Okay, I made a dinosaur. I love plushies. Rawr. And then I made a rainbow deer. It's like the red-ish colors on this side and like the bluish greenish colors on this side. It's pretty hot. I learned how to make the graduate colors. It looks pretty good, huh?
A rainbow deer.
Yeah.
I've seen it all now.
And a two-legged dinosaur.
First step on doing a balloon payload is you need to find a position where you're going to put your camera. I'm going to run 2 cameras on this balloon, a GoPro and a Garmin. And on this camera setup, I'm going to have a solar camera and a regular camera. And I needed to put them both on the same side. And the reason why I'm doing both on the same side is so that we can compare the solar filter video to the normal view. Also, once you pick where you're going to put your cameras, you need to balance it. So there's going to be a lot of weight on the front. So the batteries for both of these cameras, the external batteries, are going to be on the other side. I'll use this one. It'll be there. And then I'll have this one for my backup tracker. It'll be here.
I want this tracker.
My backup tracker will be mounted right here. And then on the bottom, I will have my main tracker, and it would be in the middle, right there. So the 2 cameras on this side, everything else on this side, that'll balance it out. I'll also be mounting a data computer, and I'm going to mount this to the top of the unit, so it would be like this. It'll fit on the top. I may take it off of this one and put it on the new carton, but I haven't made my mind up on that yet. But this is the setup I had for Balloon Launch 8. Alrighty, the next thing after that is we're going to have to put a chute on it. But before I put the chute on, I have to do an inspection on it to make sure that there's no rips or tears in it from the last launch. I hadn't done that yet. Another thing I'm going to do on these chutes, you have to make sure that the string is not coming loose. If you don't want a parachute failure, or else you'll lose your payload. So we'll go by and we'll look at all of the strings on the parachute and make sure that they're still okay. Okay. All right. I'm gonna stretch it out, make sure it looks okay on both sides. And it looks like it's okay. Well, I've already started cutting out the first slot for the Garmin camera. And I will be mounting it right here. I'm going to have to cut out another piece about right here for the cable to run outside of the payload and back in. The way this camera is set up, the cable snaps in on the side of it that I use to charge it. So this cable is going to stick out through the front, and that's why I've been mounting this camera on the outside, because it was real difficult to get this cable to go through the box and then back in. But I had 2 fails with this camera, and I believe it was because it was on the outside and it was cold. So I'm going to mount it on the inside and see if that makes a difference. Just doing a little cleanup right here. I'm not going to go all the way through. The only part that's going to go all the way through is where the lens of the camera will be shining through the box.
That is true.
I've decided to go with a 7.2 millimeter lens for this launch
Where is it?
on the GoPro camera. So I will be putting a 7.2 millimeter lens on the Garmin as well. So we'll have the same. But if you see, the 7.2 millimeter lens sticks out a lot further than the 5.4 millimeter, which is on the Garmin. So I'm going to have to do it. So I'm just going to have to take the glass out, take the hot glue off of the other lens, and then reinstall a 7.2 millimeter lens and then copy it
Focus.
around.
Okay, it was back.
Okay. If you look here on these two landmarks, you see that they point to the lens. So I'm going to use these two as a reference point for the lens. And then also, if you look here, you can see that that corner and that corner also lines up with what the lens is. So those are going to be my other two reference points. And this is what's going to tell me where to drill my hole for the lens. So I'm going to put it back on. And then I get my Sharpie. And I'll make a little mark here. And a mark here. And then I'll make another mark here. And another mark here. And take this out. And I'll continue these lines all the way across. And where they intersect is where I'm going to take it out. So I know my lens is going to be right there in that little square. So this is the area where I'm going to take out the styrofoam, and I'm going to leave everything else there to protect the camera.
I did all my ones with nails, and then but once I'm done, I added the bottom part, then I added more and more. Sorry, then I opened
I'll try to feather it out a little bit so that the styrofoam won't be viewable from the camera. I don't want to feather it too much though, because it'll interfere with where I'm going to mount the elastic. Okay, so we're going to give this a test fit. And it looks pretty good. I want to keep this hole as small as possible because I don't want the cold to get into the capsule or include the camera. I think that's my problem, it's been getting too cold. I may even include a little bit of a warming device in here. I need to make a hole for the cable to pass through. So, I need to put this back on and mark my location where I'm going to need to make some changes. Okay, I can kind of tell that it's going to eyeballing it. And I have to go right here and make a slot. Take out a little bit here. Again, I don't want to take out too much because I need this to sit tight. It'll help keep the camera secure. Okay, now I need to make a mark for where the cable's going to go through. So I'm going to use my Sharpie. Give me an idea here. Got an idea. Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to continue this line. Okay, so now I need to cut this out. Now this line is going to be cut completely through. What I'm going to do is I'm going to pass this cable through the hole. See how this lines up? So I'm going to have to do another hole. And I want to keep it as close as possible. So I'm going to do it about right here. Make my little mark on that camera. Is it charged up?
I pour SD card.
put this camera back in. It's locked. Record power. And so no air will be able to get in through these holes because this fits tightly and snugly. But I'm going to secure this camera with some elastic. Okay, I'm cutting out the hole for the GoPro camera now. It's much simpler. It's just a round circle, and I use this as a template. This is actually the solar filter that I'll be using for the upcoming solar eclipse. And all I do is I just put it there, and then I cut into it. And I'm getting ready to take out the first layer now. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go ahead and take the Garmin camera out and get it out the way. Push the cable through.
Hashtag not sponsored.
Huh? I didn't hear you.
I said hashtag not sponsored.
Oh. I get no funding from anyone other than myself. Okay, so.
Well, your job technically funds you because it's your
Well,
job.
I work for that money. I work hard for that money. I'm not getting any outside funding.
What about me? Is it just like volunteer work or something?
Yeah, it's volunteer. I'm not getting paid anything. You're not gonna get paid anything.
Aww.
This is almost through.
Ooh, I could use this camera to record myself play piano.
Huh?
I could use this camera to record myself play piano.
Yeah.
Did you figure out how to record the piano yet?
Yeah. As a matter of fact, the cable is over there.
Can you show this to me after you finish?
Yep.
Okay. I won't play Jingle Bells.
Jingle bells.
Yeah, because it's the only song I can fully play without messing up.
Why you're not gonna play Rainbow Deer?
Because that's not a song. I can look it up. It'd probably be a song, but...
Baby girl.
If you think...
Well, this is messy.
Oh, it's styrofoam.
Huh?
It's styrofoam.
Yep. Okay. So now we're going to test the fitting. So I'm going to screw this filter onto the camera. And this will be the camera I use. And I'm going to put it in the hole. See what happens. Uh-oh. I didn't mean to turn it on. That's how it's gonna look.
Like a robot.
Where's the... I don't think I'm gonna have a problem with bleed through on the box. I'm gonna trim a little bit here.
The quality is going to change in between cameras.
Why is that?
Because I think this is like 1080p and the other one's showing 20p.
I'm gonna record both of them in 1080. Is that 1080p? Is it?
Yeah. I believe so. It's better quality.
I think that one was 720.
Oh, so they're both the same?
Yeah. This video is gonna be in 720.
My video's in 1080p.
And you see I'm just feathering out just a little bit. So I guess what we'll do is we'll refilm what we filmed on the other camera with that one. So that's one camera. And the garment is gonna go in the top slot. And I'll have to stick the cable through. And we'll put the camera in. And this will go through here. There we got our two cameras. No filter, filter. Does it look like a robot?
Yes, it does. Like this way, it's a robot.
Okay, now we're gonna do a test fit to see if we can get everything in here. So this is the backup battery for the Garmin, and then for the GoPro. You know, I didn't think about the GoPro. I'm gonna need another battery for it too. I think what I'll do, we'll keep it uniform. We'll just use both of the same battery. These weigh a little more than the other one, but you know, what can I say? So that's gonna go there. Okay, now this is the T beacon. When I get it together here, we'll put that down, this battery down here. Or you know, I may just mount it up here. I'll mount it up here. And then we'll put the T beacon maybe right here. And we'll have the cable, the antenna sticking out like this. And then this is the GPS for the T beacon. We'll mount it beside it. Really, this needs to be facing up though. So what I may do on this is I may mount this to the lid. I haven't got to that point yet. And we'll have this part facing up so I can get a signal. Okay, so we're gonna put that on that side. And we're gonna put this in the middle right here. Okay, and then all the leads is the tracker, which will be this one. And we'll put it in the middle on the bottom. And then this tracker, well, it's not a tracker, it is a tracker, but I'm not using it as a tracker. We'll use this as the data recorder, and it'll go on the top, like so. And that will have everything in it. I think this is going to be more than 1,000 grams. Let's see. Let's do a tentative measurement and see where we are. This is not everything that's going to be in there. We'll wait and see. Okay, come on, 0. Okay, we're zeroed out. Oh, 981 grams. We're almost over. And I haven't even 1,000 grams. And I haven't even finished yet. Wait a minute. This one has to be on there. 1,000 and I'm not gonna make my weight limit. Okay, let's see what we can do to cut down some weight. All right, like I said, these things are heavy. So what I'll do is I'll put one of these in. Well, you know what? I think I have another small battery right here. I'll put this lipstick battery in there. That should take away some of the weight. And then we're going to have this cable in there for the GoPro. And then of course we're going to also have batteries. Okay, so I got 4 in there already. And I'm going to need 4 more. Where's the other battery at?
Why?
I have to put batteries for this thing, these 4, and batteries for this thing. So those got to be in there. All right, so we're at 9:49. Now we have the weight of the parachute. Okay, so I'm gonna get the parachute. We have some scissors? I need the scissors. There they are. Get them. On my last launch, I didn't use my swivels that I normally use, and the video was choppy, and I didn't like the way it came out. So I'm gonna put my swivels back on. They add about 30 or 40 grams to the payload, but I think the quality of the video is worth the wait. Well, if I can get this to work correctly here. This is my balloon 8. We're just doing a weigh-in to see how much this is going to weigh. I bought a 1,200 gram balloon for this launch. I normally use 2,000 gram balloons. My last launch was a 1,600 gram. I was trying to get 150,000 feet, but I didn't. I fell short on my goal. So I thought, since this was just going to be a test flight to test the equipment for the solar eclipse and to determine if that Garmin camera will work, I would go with a smaller balloon. So I'm going to use a 1,200 gram. I will use less helium, and it'll just be a good cost saving measure. Okay, so here's the parachute. I've already inspected the chute. It's going to be okay for no launch. This chute is pretty light, so let's see how much this is going to weigh us. Okay, let me zero it out. Okay, let's check the weight now. 1041. That's pretty good, because I wanted it to weigh 1,000. I'm just slightly over. So what I'll do is I'm going to test this payload out with these smaller batteries and see if I can get the record time I need. And the way I'm going to do that is I'm going to put this all together, and then I'm going to put it in deep freeze until the batteries run out. And I'm going to measure the time and how much recording I got out of it. I think I'll do a full mock-up too. So I'll have batteries on this, batteries on the T-beacon, batteries on the both cameras, and the GPS tracker. And we'll see if we have any interference between the recordings and all of the GPSs. So I'll have 4 GPSs in here. I'll have one for the data computer, one for the T-beacon, one for the Garmin camera, and one for the spot tracker. So there'll be 4 GPS signals going at all times in this payload, and I want to make sure that I don't have any EM interference between any of this. The T-beacon also has a radio, a UHF radio, so I want to make sure that everything will work the way it's supposed to. I'd rather do that here on the ground and find out that it won't work than to launch and then not have any data or recordings because of it. Or even worse, I won't be able to find the balloon. So we're gonna do some tests on the ground before we do this launch. All right, I'll be using 2 swivels for this flight. One swivel will be mounted just under the balloon. So I'll have the balloon tied right here. And then the other one will be mounted just above the payload. And what they'll do is they'll allow the balloon likes to spin a lot. And so these will spin and not cause this to spin. And then this one will spin and not transfer it up there. So it just kind of makes the film a little bit smoother. It's not much, but I think it's worth the wait. So I'll be using 2 of these. I'm gonna add that to the list. All right, I have the smaller battery. What else am I gonna put in here? I need another camera. The cable for the GoPro camera. The T-beacon battery and GPS. Spot tracker is already in there. GoPro camera is already in there. What else? Oh, we'll also have to put the parachute in here because that's going to be late.
You have 2 small ones?
I think I'm not going to be able to use this one. I don't think that's going to be enough power. But I can use this one. So I'm going to put this one in there. And then, of course, the chute. And also the weight of the computer. So let's give it a try. Alright, so we got to tear this. Zero it if I can. There, press 0. And that's 946 grams. So I want to keep it under 1,000. That's going to allow for the weight of the elastic band I will be putting on there, which is not going to be the whole thing. And then also the weight of the tape. And I will be using moving tape. This is a little thicker than packing tape. It looks like packing tape, but it's actually a lot stronger. And so I'm going to be using that. Also, one other thing that's not in here is the string that I'll be using. It's a very small string. So I don't think it's going to add that much to the weight. But even with the whole spool on there, it's still less than 1,000 grams. And that is just over 1,000 grams, and I'm not going to use that much. So I think we're going to be good as far as that's concerned. I may have 1 or 2 glue sticks in there on the glue. Well, we'll just say 1. So we're still under 1,000 grams. I mean, we'll still be right at about 1,000 grams. And I want to keep it at 1,000 grams or less. So I think this is going to work. We are in business. Okay, so now that I know that I'm not going to be overweight, I'm going to start arranging stuff in here in a permanent manner. So that means taking the cameras out and deciding how I'm going to mount things. Now I know the lipstick battery is going to be in a corner. So take this out. Get this out the way. Okay, so most of my weight is going to be up here at the front. So I got to balance it. So I'll put 1 lipstick battery in that corner right there. And the way I'm going to mount that is I'm going to drill a little hole for it to slide down into. So I'm going to use my little Sharpie and mark off the area.
Ooh, happy circles.
And I'm going to cut it. And the little battery's gonna live here in this corner. This is gonna be his home. As Bob Ross would say. We're gonna pry all this stuff out of here. And by me doing what I'm doing, it's gonna take away some of the weight of the styrofoam, which is not gonna be much. Every little bit counts. And I will have to use less tape to secure it. You use one piece of tape instead of 2 or 3. Because it's going to be in its own little cubbyhole. I'm taking it down about a 1/2 inch to start. Is that your stomach growling? Crumb snatcher.
I didn't have much of a lunch.
Why not?
Because I thought we had like dinner today, but today's Leah's graduation, so not have dinner till a long time.
Alright, so that goes in that hole like that. You know what I may do? I may just buy another one of these batteries and put it right here in this corner. And I'll have 2 of these. These are pretty good little batteries. Let's see. I want to say they're 3,000 milliamp hours. We'll do some tests and see how well it works. This one is similar, but it was a free battery. And you know, anything free, I don't know how well I don't know how well it's gonna hold out. And I don't know if I want to.
If it's free,
You know, I think I may buy me another one of
it
these.
could be by payment.
You can have it.
Yes.
Rainbow deer. Okay, so I think I'll use that battery. I think I'll order another one. And I'll have 2 of these in there. I used this battery with the Garmin camera last time. And it still had plenty of power after the end of the flight, so. I think, but that camera did shut down before the end of the flight. But I think I still had a lot of reserve left in it. So I'm gonna get another one. And I'll put it in this corner. Instead of using this one. This one weighs good deal. Let's see.
Wait. Okay.
I can just cheer for that. Come on. Okay. Oh,
There's
Here.
weight on it as well.
okay, so now 116 grams. That's a lot. And this thing only weighs 75.
Not bad.
So that's a big savings. Let's see. 113. Come on. 73. So about 40 pounds lighter. 40 grams lighter. So I think to save that 40 grams, I'll just get another one of these.
How much is that?
They don't cost much. I won't even have to break the bank for that. Okay. Alright. Okay, so preliminary speaking, we know where the batteries are going to go. We know where the cameras are going to go. We know the weight of the parachute. So now I need to do some of the work that's tedious. Okay, so I have this T-beacon as a backup tracker. It's good for 1 mile. So as long as I'm within 1 mile of the location, I'll be able to locate it. The way this thing works is you have to have a UHF radio. Let's see, where's my radio? You seen the radio?
Oh, it fell on the floor.
Oh, okay. Get you a little walkie-talkie like this. This is worth the money. This is added insurance. And the way it works is you call this with the radio. So, I'll key it. Oh, I did the wrong thing. Hold on a second, I did it wrong. You send a tone to it, and it told me the signal strength from the antenna, and it calls me. Now it's going to give me the GPS coordinates. Okay, and with that information, I can plug that into my GPS, and it'll take me right to this location of where this T-beacon is. As long as the T-beacon is still in the payload capsule, I'll find it. If this spot tracker should fail. The spot tracker I don't think was going to fail, but you know, I think 2 pieces of equipment for tracking is a minimum on a high altitude balloon. And it does that 3 times, each time you call it. And it'll send the coordinates 3 times. Okay. So, what I'm gonna do now is I'm gonna clean this up and make this a little better.
Lunch break?
Go ahead and take a lunch break. Okay, so I'm gonna get the T-beacon ready. And what I decided to do was I'm gonna put both of the module for the T-beacon, the battery, and the GPS module together like this. And then I'm gonna use some heat shrink to shrink it together. But before I do that, I'm gonna have to put a little mount for the battery so that it'll ride smooth. And then I'm gonna tie my wires, my necessary wires together, try to keep everything as short as possible. And the only 2 wires I'll have sticking out will be the red wire and the black wire. And that would be for the battery bank. So I'm gonna continue to work here. This battery is giving me some problems. It's kind of crooked, so I decided to get me some electrical tape. Make a little mount. Let's see how this works. The T-beacon battery that comes with the unit will allow it to stay on for 7 days in standby mode. But with this battery pack, I should probably be able to get a month. So if I lose it, I have a month to locate it with the T-beacon.
Hey, Dad, what's that collar for balloon 6?
Hmm?
The collar you got from the...
Oh yeah, no, that call was actually for balloon 8.
Oh,
I thought it was for balloon 6.
so sure of
I was hoping it was for balloon 6, but it wasn't. We're still hoping that we will get balloon 6 one day. I may go back out one day this summer and see if I can locate it.
I have a question.
What you got?
What kind of wire does this use?
Wire?
Yeah, because like it says this is the N1.
Oh, that's, yeah, the charge is this wire right here.
Oh. Looks funny.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so that's gonna go like that, and this is gonna go with the antenna facing up, like that. I think that's gonna work. Now I actually have this. I have this a little.
Yeah.
Eating in this family is never a worry.
I'm so tired.
Okay, so
Oh yeah, we're gonna have another sleepover for my birthday.
Another one? Who are you gonna invite this time?
It's gonna be Jillian, Kaylee, and maybe Alex.
Oh man, 3 more crumb snatchers.
No.
When's your birthday? On 13th.
Yep.
Wait, this is June. Oh wait.
This is her month.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
I totally didn't forget.
Oh wow. Wow.
Where were you at last night? The last sleepover, Pauline. I didn't see you. Were you afraid?
Yeah, he was hiding in his room the whole time. He was in his room.
I think he was afraid.
Yeah, he was.
I see them every day in the way. So
Sure.
Uh-huh.
Because I went downstairs the day after.
The day after?
Yep.
So they saw you the day after?
I don't think I saw you yet, Colin, to be honest.
Yep. You remember going to class?
Yeah, but I don't remember seeing you. Guess how much hours of sleep I got?
Yeah, I guess.
Guess how much hours of sleep I got? Guess. Guess how much hours of sleep I got last time?
1.
Yes.
I figured you did. I was up all night.
Yes. I was up longer, but I couldn't sleep. And then, like, that was kind of like, I should have slept, but I didn't sleep. So I was sleeping all day that next day.
I don't want y'all staying up like that on the next day how you'll sleep over. Okay?
Okay. Then what's the whole point of a sleepover?
It's not sleeping if you're not sleeping.
What about now?
Is that Hoshi?
Yeah, I think should. Why don't you guys do a nap?
Nap.
Yeah. A nap over.
Hoshi's all in your business.
Look like an octopus.
Okay, so let me see if I can arrange this a little better here. May not be able to use this.
Okay.
So it's time for a real lunch break.
Lunch?
Dinner. Yo, Paulina. Yeah.
Dad, you hear that? It's my name.
Hmm?
Food. Food's calling me.
I want a cheat meal.
Oh man. Balloon 1 and 2.
It's the best. What?
It's beans. You don't need that. The ketchup.
Well, I don't know how well this is going to work. Because this battery keeps wanting to slide.
We have 30 minutes, you know.
Okay. Do I need to change something fancy?
No.
Okay, good. It's just the right size glue stick.
Yeah.
It looks smaller than usual.
No, those are the ones.
Daddy, we should have the 100 one.
Not that big.
Jose, don't make this to him, okay?
I didn't know them.
I don't like the way this is looking.
Doesn't matter how it looks, some of it's functional.
The way it's looking is making it not be functional. I think what I'm gonna have to do is put a little piece of tape on the battery to hold it in place.
Do you want the butter in your bread or no?
I need some scotch tape. Yes. No, scotch tape.
What's scotch tape?
Like go look on my desk, it says tape dispenser.
Oh, yeah.
Go get that and bring it here.
What?
Go get it and bring it here.
From your office?
In my office upstairs. Okay, I finished up the T-Beacon while we were on dinner break, and while I was filming this part, I had a documentary about the music industry and how the Illuminati was part of it, and I had it playing in the background, and I wasn't aware that it was playing in the background. It was kind of like just background noise to me. But anyway, it had some copyrighted songs on it, so I decided I would mute this section out and do a voiceover. So I'm gonna give this voiceover stuff a try. Not very good at it, but anyway, I got the T-Beacon completed. The way I did it was I took some hot glue and I made a little mount right next to where the battery sits, and it kind of actually held the battery in place a little bit, but it was enough to make it level so that when I put the GPS module on top of it, it wouldn't slide around. Okay, so once I did that, I got some heat shrink and I joined the two pieces together, and that's all I did while we were on break. Okay, now what I'm doing is I'm taking the transmit and the receive wire and I'm joining them together. That's the the white wire and the green wire. Okay, I'm gonna solder those two together and put some heat shrink on it to protect it. Then this section is only going to last for like another minute or so, and then I'll go back on to the regular audio once we get that Illuminati music industry thing turned off, and we'll go on back with the regular video. Okay. Okay, so now I need to connect red to red and black to black. These are the power wires. I don't have a wire stripper. This small, so I had to use my teeth. Are you filming my mess?
No,
What are you filming?
My Little Pony.
My Little Pony. First Rainbow Deers. Now My Little Pony.
Don't forget flying cars.
Mine's better.
I made up flying trucks and cars. What am I saying with when I fall? I don't have no roller pin into this okay. Let's do this. Use this.
Oops.
Daddy.
Sorry. Excuse me.
You farted on your video.
Okay, I'm not really sure whether or not I want to use the 4 battery or the 3 battery one. I'm
3.
gonna do some more tests on that. I think maybe the 3 battery may work out
Sorry.
okay, and that'll save me a little weight.
Yes, you can like
The
cars.
GPS requires 5 volts. This other unit can take anywhere between 3.7 and 5 volts. 3.7 and 6 volts. So the thing that I'm concerned about is the GPS. The GPS is the one that requires 5 volts. And I couldn't find any documentation on the circuits to know if it's a range of voltages. But if I were to use one of these, it would be 6 volts. That's the maximum amount that that unit can take. But I'm not sure how much the GPS can take safely. But if I use 3, I will be at 4.5 volts. And 4.5 volts is a little underpowered. So still not sure which way I want to go. Let's see.
This is 5 volts.
Yeah, that's 5 volts. 5 volts will work. Both of them will work on 5 volts. But
Nice.
it may be a little underpowered if I use 3. Let's see. That's 1.6, 1.4,
I got a question.
1.7. What do you mean, baby? 1.7. I think what I'll do is I'll just disregard all of these batteries. What I'll use. I'm gonna get some new ones.
You knew.
I'm gonna do a test. These are brand new. And when I send it up, I'm gonna put new batteries in it. These are gonna be my test batteries.
And he got these. Now, where you better fall
Okay.
asleep?
So, with the test batteries, I have 1.8 volts. So let's see how these 1.8 volts hold out. So here we go. 1 battery, 2 battery, 3
You want to
battery.
go in the other room.
Huh?
Go in the other room. You're loud.
Okay, so let's see what the voltage is with these 3. And how much will it be able to take before collapsing? And we got 5.4 volts, but those are brand new batteries.
What about the black one?
Let's see how long it takes for them to lose their power.
I don't even use these.
All right, so we're gonna connect these, and we're gonna run a test. Okay, so now it is 10:51 p.m. So I'm gonna put these on. Powered up the unit. Let's see what the voltage dropped. I'm at 4.9 volts. 4.89.
Have a great summer.
So 4.9. That's what it all even with it just powering itself up. Excuse me. So now I'm going to turn on the radio.
Frequency mode.
And I'm going to send a signal to it. It's 99 signal strength. Okay, so those are the it's working, but I don't know for how long. Okay, when it's transmitting, let's see what the voltage is. 4.5 volts. And it's staying at about 4.5. Okay, so I'm gonna be a little underpowered or a little overpowered.
Which better?
I don't want to burn the circuits up. If I'm overpowered, it's a possibility that the circuits can burn up. But if I'm underpowered, it's a chance that it will not stay on. So I need to do a little bit more research on that GPS and see if the range is between 3.7 and 5 volts. If that's the case, then 3 batteries will be more than enough. If not, then I'm going to need to go with a 6 volt. And a 6 volt would be 4 batteries. So I kind of gotten a little bit of the rough outline of what I'm going to do here together. Make one more cut. For the extra battery. Thank you. Okay, so this is the rough end of the capsule. On day one, I made the holes for the 2 cameras that I'm going to be sending up on this launch. On day 2, I did some tests with the solar filters, and this is just a rough draft. This is what I did to see if I can get it to work. I put those 2 videos up on YouTube already. But now I'm just going to take all this off because I know what I'm going to do to get it to work. And this is going to be a test for the solar eclipse launch. I'll be doing this launch next week though, just to test the concept. And then I plan on doing one more launch before the solar eclipse, just to kind of like finalize everything and make sure everything is going to be all right. It just depends on what I learn from my next launch. Okay, what I learned was I was getting light leakage around the outside of where the filter is for the Garmin camera. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to take the filter off and I'm going to paint the inside black to kind of cut down on some of the light, and then I'm going to seal it off with some silicone, black silicone. And then I'm going to put a covering over the front. Either I'm going to paint this or I'm going to put a covering over the front to kind of cut down on the light. First I got to get all this hot glue off of this filter. And this is the solar filter. I was originally planning on using this on the GoPro camera, but I think I'm changing my mind on it. But I was gonna put it like this. I may still do it for the solar eclipse this way, but I'm thinking I'm gonna use this for the Garmin camera instead, for this flight only. This is another filter. It's actually a welding glass for welders, and it gave me that green tint on the video that I uploaded earlier. I'm not sure if I'm going to use this or not. I was thinking about maybe getting one of those welding helmets that have the battery that changes it from light to dark when it hits the light. So I don't know. I'm still thinking about it. I may not use that. Okay, so next step, I'm going to do some painting. And while the painting is drying, I'm going to test the tracking stuff. So, get out my little trusty black paint here.
Mean my black paint.
Okay, Rainbow dear.
It's possible I can move this.
Yeah.
Come on. Can we put this wire here instead of over here? Oh, it's on now though.
You can unplug it, Rose.
Ang bukas ari-ari.
This painting, I hope, will cut down on some of that light noise I got on the video yesterday, day before yesterday. using this acrylic water-based paint so it won't melt the styrofoam. I tried spray painting a test piece and it melted the styrofoam with spray paint, so I decided to go with the paintbrush and the acrylic. And I hope this will just block out a lot of that light that I was getting in it. We'll do some test shots after I finish. I think what I'll do is I'll just go extend this out a little further too. Lee, I want to use all your paint.
Would you do that?
Huh?
Why would you do that to me?
I may have to put more than one coat on here. We'll see how it looks when it dries. What is this? Oh, it's good. Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to put 2 coats on here. At least 2. Can you see me?
Yes.
Oh, this paintbrush is too long. You have a shorter one?
What do you mean by short?
Like not as long?
Probably not.
Okay, I'm back. I was trying to find a screwdriver that I can use to take this hinge off, and I remembered that on balloon launch 4, I was at Jaren's house, and this actually belongs to Jaren. I've been meaning to get it back to you, so the next time we see each other, you're gonna get your screwdriver back. Okay, came in handy for this stuff. Okay, alright, so I've already taken it out. Let's see what we can do. Let's see if we can get this out here. That way we won't mess the camera up. We'll just be working on the door. We won't be needing this anymore. Okay. Let's see how much we got to take out. Looks like we only have to take a little bit. camera is put together pretty good. There's a metal plate, actually a support plate in here too. Let's see if this is gonna fit now. Yeah, it fits. See, that's gonna work. So I'm gonna clean all the mess up here. Nia, will you run upstairs and get me a face towel, please? Thank you. I made a modification on this Garmin camera. I put a 5.4 millimeter lens on it, and I actually made a little adapter to screw the threads in, but just to make sure that the lens wouldn't back off, I put hot glue around it. So now I got to take this hot glue out so I can unscrew the lens out. So I went and got me some long nose pliers. We're gonna see if we can pick this out, or if I can pick it out. Are you catching this, Nia?
Yep. Can we do a voiceover?
Nope. What you see is what you get.
Because it's kind of noisy in the background.
I know. My mother-in-law's cooking, so that's that little noise that you hear. Let's see here. That's some good glue. I wasn't going to take this lens out, that's why I put so much glue on here. But then I found out about the 7.2 millimeter, and I was like, I got to try it. So here I am, picking the glue out. Did you find that super glue, Nia?
Yeah.
Okay. I just turned the lens. I'm gonna need that can of silicone spray too. I think it may be sitting over there. It's a white can, spray can, and it says silicone lubricant as paint. Look on top of the refrigerator and see if it's up there. If it's not up there, it's gonna be in the garage. I think it's made by PD Blaster. Okay, we got the lens out. And my little modification still seems to be okay. So we are going to screw in the new lens. I may need to put some silicone spray on here. Let's see what happens. Well, actually, it's going in pretty good. Better than the other one. Okay, now to focus this, I'm gonna have to get my netbook, and I didn't bring it on to the table. So can we pause this? Okay, I'm back. I got my trusty little what is this thing called? A tablet. I got my tablet, so we can focus this camera. I'm gonna do it with the Wi-Fi, so the resolution is not gonna be very good, but it'll be good enough for me to focus it. And then I'll do a test video and look at it and see how sharp it is and see if I have to make any changes. Those are my two little 5.4 millimeter lenses. Okay, it's gonna be just a second here. Put the password in. Okay, I'm gonna use the Vibe program. Vibe. Where's Vibe?
Where was it? Where was
Hoshi found it
it? Where?
in the boxes over here. Hoshi has that radar. Okay, so I need to turn this on. We're gonna go to menu. Wi-Fi. On. And we're gonna search again. It's connecting. I'm gonna do a preliminary focus in just a second here. It sticks out pretty far, doesn't it? Come on, connect. Okay, what do we have? Oh, it's really out of focus. Closer. Oh, I forgot I need to change the setting on here. I have it on narrow. Alright, that's why. Here we go. Okay, that's the preliminary focus. I'm gonna take it out and shine it out here. And let's Let's see what we can get. That looks pretty good. Doesn't it look good to you?
I can't see it from here.
Can I see?
Come around here. Take a look. Does that look pretty sharp?
Yeah. Let me see.
Let's see, is it better this way?
Let me see.
Nope, that's not.
Ushi, you're in focus, Scout.
You're in the camera.
Ushi,
We're filming.
Ushi, green. Oh, sorry.
Alright, that look good right there?
That looks pretty good. Well, to me, because I don't have my glasses on, but that's pretty good.
Is that right there? Okay. Alright, will you close the door for me? Clouds look good. See the clouds? Okay. So we're gonna call that good for right now. Go ahead and pause for a second.
Yes.
Put that in the trash, baby Hudson. Okay, so we have the camera focused, I think. So I'm gonna turn it off for right now. And we're gonna put the cover back on. I will be putting some more glue on here to hold it in place.
Wow.
My modified garment. I don't think that's the right size. It doesn't seem like anything's happening there. Is this better? Doesn't seem like I'm getting anywhere here. That's good enough. Okay, so that's the mod. I'm gonna go check out the footage and see what we got. Okay, so Nia, go ahead and pause it. All right, so I checked out the footage. It's in focus. So I'm gonna secure the lens to keep it from moving. So that's gonna be some hot glue. And this time, I'm not gonna put as much on as I did before. I'm just gonna put a few dabs. Just enough to hold it in place. Okay. See if this is hot enough. Nope, not yet. Alright, after I finish this, I can go ahead and check this now while we wait for the hot glue. Yeah, that's drying out pretty good. I may have to let this dry overnight. I'm gonna go ahead and put one more coat on. Oh, wait a minute. No, it's not very dry, is it? Look at my hand. I won't rush that. We'll just let it do what it's gotta do. Okay, so what's the GoPro? I'll be sending this camera up too on the actual solar eclipse day. And I'm thinking about getting another camera as well. And so I'm trying to cover all angles and different filters. Hope we get some good footage. Just waiting on this to get hot.
Wait, what time are you gonna launch a balloon during the solar eclipse?
I think it's gonna be around 11 o'clock when the eclipse gets to the area where I'm gonna be at.
But didn't last time when you sent a balloon up in the air, the balloon popped early because of how hot it was?
Yeah, I'm just gonna have to keep my fingers crossed. That was balloon 2. But well, you know, with the solar eclipse happening, maybe it won't be as hot because there's gonna be something blocking the moon. I mean the sun. The sun.
Temporarily.
Yeah. So maybe we'll be able to get up there. I'm actually thinking about getting a 3,000 gram balloon for that launch. The upcoming launch is going to be a 1,200 gram balloon. I'll only be sending 2 cameras. I'll be sending up this TV and a data computer. This will be the first launch with the TV. Give me the radio.
Got it.
Which video?
The radio for the TV thing. The TV thing. It's over on the table. Yeah. No. Thank you.
Frequency mode.
Okay, so when I power up this T beacon, it should tell me how much power is on the battery. Let's see. So that's 4.2 volts. It'll work between 3.7 and 5.5 volts because I have a GPS antenna on here. The way this thing works is you call it and it will give you its coordinates. Let me see if it's been on long enough here. I got a green light on the board, but yeah, I got a blue light on the GPS. So I'm gonna call it, and when I call it, it's gonna give me back the coordinates of where it's at.
Okay.
It's going to do that 3 times. And so you write down your coordinates, you put them into your either your cell phone or a GPS tracking device, and then you can go right to where it's at. This is my backup. The primary tracking device I would be using is the spot tracker. Are you recording this? Mm-hmm. Okay. It's waterproof. And I get the data off of the internet. Okay, this should be hot enough, so I'm gonna bring this over here so we can put a little dab of glue on here. This stuff is kind of messy. I hope I don't change the lens while I'm doing this. Let's see if it's still closed. Okay, one more thing out is done.
Daddy, there's a blue.
Oh, glue? Oh, thank you. Okay. Alrighty. Next step. We need to put a new battery on the Eagle flight computer, because when the police, not the police, but the sheriff got a hold to it, they messed up my battery holder. So I'm gonna have to put a new one on here. Hopefully it's not damaged. We'll see. I'll do a test fit with everything in it and on, and we'll see if it's going to record the data. It records the data on this little, not a SIM card, SD card, micro SD card. It came with a 4 battery, double A, but those double A's are kind of heavy, and I decided I would try out a triple A, and I got this format because it's a smaller profile. The other one was 4 like this one. But anyway, we're going to put this in here. Negative to negative. Positive to positive.
And that is red.
And then we pull the wires back through. Okay. Now just to test this thing out to see if it's going to work, I'm going to use some old used batteries. I'm going to put new ones when I send it up. This is the one that the sheriff department messed up for me. Throw that one in the trash.
I didn't make it into the trash
You
can.
didn't make it?
Nope. It's singular.
Oh. Okay, now when this thing is turned on, it can record the data in metric or it can record it in standard. And the way you do that, if you want it to be in the standard mode, you push and hold this button and then you put the battery in and you wait for that light to flash twice. Once it flashes twice, it's going to read the code and it's going to go through this boot up. It's going to detect the thermometer and the barometer, and then it'll do its little boot up. And I think when this light starts to flash, it's ready. It's recording. So we're going to give it a minute here. I may have to take this outside to get it to work. This thing is supposed to be good up to 200 to more than 200,000 feet. Well, I don't know about that. But anyway, I'm going to mount this to the lid. And then I'm going to temporarily mount this to the lid as well.
What?
I have a concern because this has a transmitter on it, and that transmitter could interfere with that. So we're going to give it a test run and see how it does. As a matter of fact, I can do a test run on it right here and now. I'll just put this close up to this, and then we're going to key it, and we'll see if I'm getting any data recording. Okay, so we have both of them on. Oh, wait a minute. I have a problem. It shut down. Look over there and see if we have 4 AAA batteries. It could be that the batteries are weak.
All we have is mostly
New ones.
There you go.
Those are new?
My bottom.
Okay, thank you. All right, Nina, that's okay. I'm not going to run alkaline batteries on the launch. I'm going to put lithium in. But just for the ground test, regular alkalines will work. These are the batteries that you put in your camera?
Yep.
Okay.
And my toothbrush.
So hopefully, you'll be able to record on your camera, huh?
Is it brand new?
Hmm?
It's brand new.
Brand new, huh?
Yeah, brand new. It's about 48
Okay.
batteries.
Okay, so to get English standards, hold the button. Nothing. I got nothing. Could it be a wire job? Let's see what's going on here. Houston, we have a problem.
What's up, Houston?
I'm just playing like Apollo 13.
Oh.
Run out to the garage, Hoshi, and give me my voltmeter and bring it in here.
Okay.
It's behind the yellow car. Is it still recording? Let's see. Yep, it's still working. Uh-oh. The glue glued this down too. Oh. Okay, thank you, baby. Give it to her. Thank you.
Welcome.
Volts. You know, I don't really like this thing. It's too buggy. I'm gonna look into getting something else. Okay, so I just did a transmission and it's on now, so we're gonna see if this thing is gonna actually record some data. It should record barometric pressure, temperature, altitude, position. It should record all of that. It's still on, so we're gonna see. Now the T beacon is transmitting right now, and it's close to it, so if it's gonna mess up, it will mess up. We'll see what kind of data recorded in a minute. Okay, you see it, that software that I need to record the screens on the TV is called OBDS?
OBS.
O what?
OBS.
OBS?
Open Broadcast Software.
Open Broadcast Software. All right. We'll do that, and we'll do part 3 or part 4 with some of the stuff I have to do pre-launch on the computer. Okay, so for right now, I'm gonna call it a wrap. I'm gonna have to do some computer work, and then once that glue is completely dry, probably tomorrow, we'll start the build process again and see what we got. Okay. Okay, this is day 4 of the build. I'll catch you up on what I did off camera. I put 2 coats of paint in this area here and also on the inside to kind of block out the light. I was getting a lot of light noise. Another thing I did was I made the holes in here for the 2 batteries that I will be putting on. And then also I finalized the camera. I got the focus just right, and now and I have it glued down so that it won't change. So now on this part of the video, I'm going to put this thing together. Oh well, no. Let me tell you a little something else I did. I did a test on this yesterday, and both of these will work together, so it's not going to be a problem. I got the taste data out after I use this in the same compartment and it's working fine. So I'm gonna put this in today too. Okay, so then once I get the whole unit back together, I will do some tests with it in the box outside. I'll also try and track it. Okay, so the first thing I'm gonna do, I'm gonna glue these batteries in. Just a little hot glue. I don't want them to fly all over it. Wait. Okay. Alright, so I got the batteries glued in. Take the excess out. Okay. Now I need to figure out where I'm gonna put the spot tracker. And I'm leaning towards putting it towards the back like this. Can you see? I'm putting it towards the back facing up. As far as the cameras are concerned, I'm not going to use a filter on this one. I'm going to use a filter on the bar. That one's going to go there. Oh, pause it. Alright, I had to go get some glue sticks. This camera, I will be fishing the cable through here. And inside the camera. And I have to run the cable back in. It's just the way the camera is designed. I have to do it this way. Then I will twist this cable up as much as I can, kind of keep it out the way. Now I'll get a piece of tape and tape it on the wall. Get it in. Okay, I'm gonna use this tape. I normally use duct tape for my projects, but I'm trying to minimize the weight as much as possible. This is a little lighter. This is not packing tape. This is actually what they call Scotch moving tape. It's stronger, and so I'm gonna use this. It's lightweight and strong. Actually, I cut this a little too long. razor blade. You seen that? Oh, thank you. That'll work too. Okay, so this is how it's starting to shape out. I have the cable for the top camera on the side. I have the spot tracker in the middle. I haven't taped it in yet. And the two batteries. This battery is for the GoPro. This battery is for the Garmin. That's the easy part. I decided that I would take this one and I would put it at the bottom of the unit too. I'm going to arrange it as a horseshoe. Okay, this unit has a GPS tracker and the antenna is right here, so I want this part facing up. And this right here is the radio antenna. I'm gonna tape it along the upper, along the top of the payload box. I'm just going to position this in here temporarily, and I will probably hot glue these down. I probably won't be taping these because I'll have to take the batteries out and in. I'm just going to place it in here how I'm going to have it. Okay. Pause. Okay, I'm back. I had to get another cable for the GoPro. Take it out. Let's see how this is going to fit in here. The small compartment. Oops. I'm trying to save on weight, and it's making everything fit very tightly. I think I want to change the T-beacon. I'll put it this way. Yeah. Need some tape. Made it back, Marlene? That was fast. What the librarian say? Did you get your stuff? That you ordered? Are you still waiting on the waiting list? Mm-hmm. Your mom just got up. Oh, I
What
missed it.
about the gas in the lawnmower?
Yeah, we have some in the storage building. You may want to wait till this afternoon when it gets cooler.
This afternoon.
This
This
evening,
afternoon.
you know, around 4 o'clock. I think I'll put one piece of tape on this TV. Well, you know what? I know where it's gonna go. I can go ahead and just glue it on. Glue 6.
One minute.
Okay. Okay. This is the setup for the lower part of the caps. This is everything except the data computer. Now I'll be putting that on later. I'm not gonna put it on right now. So I guess I'll call it a wrap for this one. I'll see y'all later. Okay, folks, I'm back. What I'm gonna do now is we're gonna start working on mounting the computer to the top of the top lid here. Yeah. So what I'm gonna have to do is I'm gonna have to run a cable to the sensor outside of the payload bay. So I'm gonna press down hard onto this, and it'll make an indentation, and then I'll go about cutting it out. Sticks, toothpicks. I just use these to keep everything lined up and to exit as a support. Okay, I'm gonna level this with some zip ties. Need 4 of them. Well, you know what? I think I'll try something different. Let's run the cable through here first. Try to save some weight. I know zip ties don't weigh much, but every gram counts. I was going to use zip ties and hot glue, but I think I can probably get by with just hot glue. So it looks like it's pretty straight, like it is. So let me get my old trusty hot glue gun here. Okay. So we had that mounted. And on the battery, I will be mounting it differently. I'm going to mount it to the side like that. You know what? Let me bring it around here like this. Second thought. I'll bring it here because I'm going to have to change the batteries. Some of the batteries I'm going to use. Yeah, I'll put it like that. That way I can tie the wire off too. Okay, but the way I'm going to do this, I'm going to mark where the battery's going to be. And I'm going to poke a hole each side of it. That'll give me my location. And I guess you know what I'm going to do. And the reason why I'm doing this instead of just gluing it down is it makes it easier for me to change the batteries when I do this. And I will be changing the batteries. But the reason why I might be changing the batteries is because I'm going to be doing some tests on this. And when I send it up, I always send it up with fresh batteries. So I don't want to use the same batteries I used during the test, during the actual flight. So I just do it this way. What I'm going to do is I'm going to run these elastic. I'm going to cut off more than I know I'm going to need. Make it easier. And all I'm going to do is just simply just tie this off. By this being elastic, it stretches, and I'll still be able to get my batteries out in here pretty easily. When I put the batteries in that I'm going to use for the launch, I'll probably put a little dab of hot glue on each end just to make sure it stays together. Okay, so I need to cut this. Make sure it's tight. I need some better scissors. This ain't work. then to keep that from unwinding, I'm gonna put a dab of hot glue. Now we need to mount the sensor. I'm gonna mount it to the outside here. I'll put it over here. I'm gonna mount it similar as I did with the board. I'm gonna take, Nia, will you look in that cabinet and get me 2 more bamboo? Thank you. These got a little point on them. Makes it easier to go into the styrofoam. That's gonna be 1. That's straight. And it'll be 2. Okay, and I think I'll use these zip ties on this. Yeah, second thought, I won't. I'll use hot glue just like I did on the other one. I think we actually made this a little lighter than the other one. Not much, but it is lighter. And it's a little bit more streamlined. This is going to sit on top. Just like this. But there is, let me show you what we got in here. I took the cameras out. I did a camera test while I was away. But the T-beacon is right here. That's the battery pack for the T-beacon. I went with a three battery pack instead of the 4 because it'll save me the weight of 1 battery. And it will still work correctly. And the antenna for the T-beacon, I ran up along the side right here. And I used the 2 lipstick batteries. They're hot glued in. Okay. So, I think I've gotten to the point where I can start the assembly of the camera. Well, you know, I think what I'll do, I'm gonna go ahead and glue this solar filter in. The reason why I'm putting this solar filter on the Garmin camera instead of the GoPro is I just think the GoPro has better video quality, and I want to get shots with that GoPro camera of, you know, terrain and stuff down on the ground. The Garmin camera, it's okay.
And I'm also thinking that the Garmin camera may not make the record the entire trip. So I think I'd rather have the Hero camera on, and at least I can get some footage when this one goes out, if it does go out. And so that was the reason why I painted this black. It's just to cut down on some of the light that was filtering in with that camera. So I'm going to go ahead and hot glue this in place, and then I'm going to seal it off with some black RTV. Oh yeah, and another thing, these holes that I drill, I always fill them up with hot glue. I seal them up so we can minimize how much cold air gets into the capsule. I'll be doing that too with these holes when I put the cable in for the last time. But since I'm taking it out, putting it back together, taking it apart, putting it back together, I'm not going to do that until I get closer to the time that it's going to stay together. Okay. I think I'll go ahead and hot glue this one too, because I won't be taking that part apart again. Oh, not glue. Just want to try and keep as much cold air out of the payload bay as possible. Especially with the Garmin camera being in there, you know, it's so sensitive. The GoPros are not as sensitive, but that Garmin. And this hot glue won't melt these wires. I've done it many times. Okay, the next step would be to glue this lens in place. After I assemble this balloon, I will do a test footage, and I'll put that up on the internet too, with the two cameras. Then I'll reassemble everything again, and I'll do a duration test. See how long it'll stay on with the two lipstick batteries. I may not have to put any RTV around here. We'll see. That may seal it up pretty good. Just the way it is. When I was doing my test on it, I was using a piece of paper bag to block out the extra light. And that thing weighs a lot. So I got me some black paint. But this tape right here is what was holding the paper bag off. It's not needed anymore, so I'm taking it off. Okay, so we're going to let that dry for a little while. Look in here, and as you can see, it's in there. I see some light around the edges, so I guess I will go ahead and use that RTV on it.
this hot glue is actually going to hold the lens in place, but it is transparent to a point. So to block out the light, I'm going to use this RTV black. It takes a little while for this to dry. And hopefully this will keep all the light around the lens, and I'll get a better shot with the camera. I think that's a complete seal. Alright, I'm back again. I went ahead and waited till this dried all the way, and next thing I'm going to do is to put in the elastic that's going to hold the two cameras to the actual balloon. Let me see the paper capsule. So first step is to drill 3 holes, because I'm going to have 2 cameras. I drill one here, one there, and one there. And I'm going to use this elastic band to tie them down. On the second one, I'm going to fold it kind of like in half, because I'm going to make 2 separate ones for it. One for the top camera and one for the bottom camera. Bottom camera. And I'm going to cut it in half. Use one for the top camera and one for the bottom camera. This is going to be for the top camera as well. So I'm going to end up with 2 bands out here. And you can cut this off. And for the cameras on the inside, I'm not going to mount them before I tie it. I'm just going to tie it straight across, because the cameras are going to stick out a ways, and by them sticking out, it's going to be able to make it tight. So I'm just going to tie one for the top, one for the bottom. Okay, now I'll get some hot glue here, and I'll glue the knots first. keep them from coming undone. Because it's just a simple lock. Okay, now while that's drying, I'll go ahead and fill these holes up. Try to keep out as much cold air as possible. Okay, so that's drying. And this is gonna go, this temperature sensor is gonna be towards the back. So I have more room right here for. Give us a few more minutes to dry here. Nia, do you know what the scale is?
Upstairs.
Okay. We're about ready for a weigh. Okay. Where is the string? No, the string. You know, the rope. The black rope. I think it may be in the room in there. $8.75. Where's the... Where's the parachute? Okay. All right, so 996. I'm under 1,000 grams, and that is the final weight. 996. That's everything that's going to be in the balloon. Oh. One more battery. 1,008 grams. But the batteries that I have in here are heavier than the ones I'll be using. I'll be using lithium when I launch it. Right now they're alkaline. So it'll actually be under 1,000 grams, which was my goal. Okay. So the next step is to put everything in the way it's going to be during the launch, and to turn it on and make sure that everything works well with each other. So I'm going to do that next. Okay, the GoPro's in. I connect this power supply. The next camera will be the Garmin. Okay, that's in. Okay, both cameras are now in. And I think what I'll do is I'm going to start the recording process right now. And just run outside and do a test, some test footage. Make sure everything is still in focus. Let's go out to the sun. This is how it's gonna look. I'm gonna take it, I'm gonna shine it up to the sun. Okay, that should be good enough. Okay, next step, I'm gonna start turning on the equipment. That's the spot.
Frequency mode.
Okay, where is that other lifty? There it is. It's blue on here. I'm gonna leave the cameras running. As a matter of fact, I'll go ahead and turn on their external power supplies. Okay, so the battery voltage on the T beacon is 4.2 volts, which is good. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and put the battery in this one. I'm gonna set this for standard miles instead of metric. So before I put the battery in, I have to push the button. So I can start the battery, but I won't put it in. And I'll take a toothpick. That's set for English. Okay. That's gonna go like that. So everything is on. It's gonna be on. That's 800 plus. Oh, wait a minute. I forgot something. Gotta put this in. That's 891 plus the parachute. 893. And then we'll have some string on there too. So we're good. We're under. So first thing I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take this outside. Call the T-beacon. Says 79. Okay, so we're going to track it. Let's see. Okay, so we're going to walk away from the payload. I'm going to call it with the radio, and we're going to see if we can find it. And then we're going to use Google Maps for my tablet. Okay. It says 46. Okay, so those were the numbers that I wrote down earlier. So now I'm just going to type it into the search and see if we can get there. Did I write those numbers down right? Yeah, I think it looks good. Okay. Let's see what Google Maps says. Okay, so it's telling me a path to go. We're here. It wants me to walk down here. So let's see if it's going to take us where the balloon is. I can start it.
Head east on West Santa Catalina Avenue toward Camino Avenue.
Okay, let's do it.
Isn't this giving up our address? Isn't this giving up our address?
That's okay. Everybody already know it anyway. It's on all my video. left. So that's my house. Let's see if it can take me even closer. Let's do it walking.
This is gonna get copyrighted.
Hmm? Oh.
You've arrived.
Okay, so it says I've arrived. So now I see where I am and I see where the balloon is. So I need to walk where the balloon is. So I need to go into the backyard. My little dot is getting closer to the balloon as we go. Getting closer. Closer. And we're right on. So now I just listen for the beacon. See, I hear the beacon, so now I can walk the rest of the way. That's how I found my balloon. It's that simple. The other way I would do it is I would use my spot. So we're going to do that next. So I want to get out of this. And turn that off. Turn that off. I'm going to go into here. And we're going to go to my spot. Here's my spot. Okay, I have to put my password in. Okay, so we're logging in, and I'm gonna go to my locations. Can you see this? Okay, so it's got one location, it's this one, because I didn't walk anywhere with it. Click on it. It's saying it's at the same longitude and latitude that I just put in. Earlier. Well, actually, it's a little bit better than the one I put in earlier. So that one will take me right to it. So let's write that down. Where's the pen at? So we got it back. Okay, so the balloon is there. We're here. So if I push start,
You've arrived.
it should tell me by looking at that arrow if I'm pointing the right way. Okay, so I'm gonna walk that way. Okay, it sees we're getting closer. See, we're almost on top of it. There it is, and that's where we are. Right on top of it. So it works. Okay, so you can pause. I'm gonna check and make sure that the spot tracker will actually change where we will track where the balloon goes. So we're gonna walk with the balloon now. Tracker. Let's see if it shows anything. Okay, we're logging in. Locations. Yeah, as a matter of fact, it gave me more than 2. I have 4 tracks. So we'll switch to satellite and we'll see if this is exactly the way we went. Yep, and that's the route we took. That's where we started. That was the 2nd track. That was the 3rd track. We came on around. This is the 4th track coming back. Now we'll get one more track saying that we stopped in a few minutes. But it is working. Okay, so the next step to this project is going to do the cold test. The devices have been on for about maybe 45 minutes now. So we'll put them in the freezer and see how long they'll hold out. And I'll check in a couple of hours and see if they're still on. Okay, this was balloon 8. And this was balloon 7. Will it fit? Stuff out of our garden. So we'll just let that stay in there for a couple of hours. Okay, that's it for now. Okay, everybody, this is the night before the launch. We're gonna, the payload is ready. Only thing now we need to do is string it. So this part is the stringing of the payload. So first I'm going to start out by looping this around. And I'm going to grab a hold to it, go back under it again. And make like a pyramid shape. And then I'm going to cut it once I get the right length. Now I'm going to make a knot in 2 pieces. This knot is going to be on the bottom. And of course, like with everything else I've done, I'm going to hot glue it just to make sure it doesn't come loose. Oops. And once that glue dries, we'll continue. Okay, while the glue is still drying, I'm going to go on to something else. These that have ball bearings in them, and they work really good for what I'm going to use them for. So, where's the string? I'm going to also tie the main string onto one of these. Oops. Oh, and I'm using micro cord, made in USA. I quadruple my knots because it's going to be 120,000 feet in the air, and I do not want this to fail.
Will the camera just break into pieces at that height?
Oh yes, it will completely disintegrate. Yes, to ground. And as I did with everything else, Mr. Hot Glue. Okay, while that's drying, I'm going back to my payload. It's dry now. Okay, so the next step, once it's dry, I'm going to take 2 zip ties and I'm going on the ends and wrap around them. Just for extra strength. Uh-oh. That one got stuck on the glue. I overkill everything on the string. Okay, so now this one is not going to come apart. And I can cut off the excess. Okay. Now this is the string that I'm going to use a payload. Alright, so my cameras are right here. So I don't want the string in the front. You know, yeah, I don't want the string in the front. So placing this one on the bottom. I'm gonna try it with it in the front. Let's see.
Mommy's home.
Okay.
I I saw her outside.
Oops. Pulled the wrong one. Put that on the bottom. Oh, you know, I just ran into a problem. So I'm going to turn it this
I
way.
saw you outside through the window. Mountain.
Okay, so I'm gonna, once I get this kinda where I want it, I'm gonna spread these out.
How was your work? You know what time you're supposed to decided to buy those little. Yep. It was like long.
Rose,
Excuse me.
What did you get this?
I went to Arizona.
Wait, what?
Arizona.
Arizona.
Oh.
What's that word? Come on.
okay, so I'm gonna try that, and it's sitting balanced. So that's what I want. Okay, so this is normally what I would use is duct tape, but for this launch I need to keep it as light as possible. So I'm using Scott's moving tape. It's not packing tape, but moving tape. It's stronger. So I'm gonna fold this over, and I'm gonna get 4 pieces, small pieces off of it. And usually when I'm by myself, this is how I do it. So I'm going to take this string off of this one. Okay, this one's dry now. I'm going to take this string. Tie it on the lamp up here. Uh-oh. Scratch that. Let's cut for a second. I tie my payload off on something high to give me some elevation. Then I put my string like so. And then to hold it in place, I take my tape that I put off and I put it on each corner. Just one little piece. Just to hold it in place. Okay, and that's just to hold that in place. Okay, now I can take it down because I have it set like I need it. So I'm going to take it down. Okay. Okay, so now that I have this right, I'm going to try one more time. Make sure it's still stable. And it is. Okay, so now the next step is to line these straight. As straight as possible. Put one more piece of tape on the top of each one. And this is just to hold it. This is not going to be the final taping. It's just to keep it in place. And I'm taping under, just on the box, not the top. I want to leave the top where I can take it off because I'm not going to tape it until at the launch site when I do my final taping. I'm going to do the same thing on this side. Just going to hold these as straight as I can. Okay, so now I'm going to turn it on the side like this. And only on the bottom part will I do this for right now. I'm not going to do the top yet. And that's going to secure the bottom. And I'm going to put 2 more pieces on the bottom. And that concludes the taping of the box for right now. Until tomorrow when I can finish it. I'll check it one more time. And I'm good. Okay. That's just temporary. Okay, now. The length of the tape, the string, I'm sorry, is going to be, I'm going to take it out 5 feet, and I'm going to tie it to the end of the chute. So I'm going to go 5 feet. I'm 5'10". So I'm gonna go a little bit over my head because I had to have room to tie it. Okay, so this is the other end of the one that has the swivel on it. So we're going to tie this onto the parachute. Okay, so now the parachute is about a little over 5 feet, and so is the string. So that'll be a total of 10 feet. That's what I want on the first level, 10 feet. And that 10 feet is going to combine with the roughly, what I have out here, about 2.5 feet. So it'll be about a total of 12 feet from this point to where the balloon is going to be tied to.
Did you eat your food?
No.
Why?
I'm
You will be
busy.
very cold.
I'm busy.
You eat first before you do that.
Then I'll be sleepy and I won't do it. Okay, so.
I'm not. I can't go to bed when I'm sleeping.
Okay, baby Hoshi. Alright, so where's the hot glue? Everything gets hot glued.
I don't eat food. Lime muffins.
I'm gonna let that hang out. Okay, then the next string, go ahead and cut. Okay, so the glue is dry on the main chute wire, and I put 2 zip ties on it, and then I reknotted the bottom below that, and I put more glue on it. So I want to make sure it's not going to come loose. Okay, this is the second swivel. This is the one that's going to go where the balloon is. I'm going to do the same thing. And this string is going to be different from the length is going to be different than the other one, because I found out that after like several balloons that if I make it long enough for the remnants of the balloon to fall just past the payload, it works best. So I'm going to show you how I do that. Made that too long. Oh well, it's there now. Okay, let's get the hot glue.
Hot glue gun right there on the corner.
know, I don't like this. Starting over. I'd rather tie it directly to that swivel. The string that I'm using is made out of nylon. I got it off of Amazon. I'm just putting this glue on it to keep it from unwinding. That's all I want it for. Okay, could you pass me those zip ties?
I got one, Daddy. Here you go, Daddy.
That's okay, baby. How should I got it? Are you watching this, Neil? Okay, so I put the zip tie on there. And right after I do that, I'll do another couple of knots. And then finally, I'll put one more dab of super glue. Well, not super glue, but hot glue. And I cut off the excess. Now use your weight. Okay, so now I have another swivel. This swivel is going to go onto the chute. So let's go over here to the chute. Chute has a couple of loops on it. I'm going to put it in the loops. Okay, and then these have like a little clip. It's on there. Okay, so to make sure I get this rope the right length. I'm going to fold it along this. Oh, I need the shoe. Baby Hosh, I need you to stand up.
Okay. Daddy, I can just move this up to my side.
Three minutes.
Okay. Okay, so now I'm gonna allow for enough string for me to tie it off to the balloon. So I'm gonna allow this much more. So I want the string to be about this far from the payload once I loop around. And so I'm gonna cut it right here. And that'll be enough for me to tie it off on the balloon. And that's it. That's all that there is to it on this for right now. Well, one other thing I can do, I can make sure that this chute is not going to be tangled, and it's not. It's going to be okay. So now all I do is I roll all this up and until tomorrow.
That's a pretty long string.
So this is how long the string is going to be.
Wow.
So that's a good, what, 30 feet? Looks like about 30 feet. Now we're going to go to bed because we got to get up at 4 o'clock in the morning so that we can be at the launch site on time for the launch. Shooting for 5:30, but we may end up launching by 6.
Hey, you have to even longer.
Not 6. So I want to launch by 5:30 if possible.
That's the max.
Yeah, I still need to tie this one off too. I didn't tie that one off. But that's just that's the gist to it. Let's go up here.
Right.
And then we can set this in here.
If it fits.
Yeah, it'll fit.
Okay, whatever you say.
Okay, so that's it. That's all for right now.
Smiley face.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay, after every launch, I always install new batteries in everything. I want to make sure I have enough power. And I only use lithium batteries. Okay. You got to start recording? Mm-hmm. Okay, we're at the launch site, but we're late. I couldn't find my hose. And I just realized I don't have any tape. So I'm going to improvise and I'm going to use the electrical tape. Hopefully this is going to work. We're going to see. Okay, Hoshi, I'm going to start spinning this. I want you to turn it. Let me have that black thing.
Oh, water. Probably water.
Take us all twisted up.
Ah.
All right. Something that's very important when you get ready to handle your balloon, so make sure you have some latex glove or equivalent, latex free, as long as you don't touch the balloon with your hand. Okay, Hoshi, I got a job for you.
Okay, what is it?
Okay, on this spot tracker,
Okay.
when you turn it on, the little lights will flash,
Okay.
and then I should get another flash. Okay, I want you to hold the flat just like this, and just go walk around for me. I want her to initiate the spot tracker so it will be working when we just walk on around and come not out that far, but then like go down to the street and then come back around this way. That should be enough. Go to the corner and come back. That way the spot tracker will be initiated, and it may even give us tracks all the way. Okay, the first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to take the chute and unwind it. Before we turned on the cameras, I had my daughter sweep the mat off. You want to make sure this mat doesn't have any dirt on it. Well, I got this tangled up enough. There we go. So I'm going to stretch this out. Okay, so the string is stretched out. This is a small balloon, so it shouldn't take long to fill up. I can't believe we forgot the tape.
Hola.
Okay, baby Hoshi, I want you to hold on to the spot tracker, okay?
Okay.
Okay, I'm going to turn on the data computer now, so it will be initialized by the time the lights come on. Before I turn on all of my other electronics though, I'm going to fill the balloon. And for that, I need to get some more string here. So I'm going to tie a safety line. You don't want the balloon to fly off. Yes. I usually tie it to the tank.
The water.
Baby Hoshi, if you want to, you can walk some more with that spot tracker.
Where?
Like go around that way and come back up. Like go down to that yellow truck.
Okay.
So right now I'm gonna put it on the end of this, but once the balloon is filled up, I'm gonna put it on the balloon itself. Okay, next step is to actually unwind the balloon. Take the shoes off. This is a 1200 grams. This is the smallest one I've ever used. And I decided I was going to do something different this time. Instead of having somebody hold the balloon, I'm going to just roll it out on the ground. Like so. Kind of untwist it a little bit. Okay, at the house, I use my scale to weigh this apparatus and a jug. And tight fit. I usually use a 3-inch. Next, this is a 2.
Dad, you should make a 2-inch one and a 3-inch one.
Yeah, I normally don't use 1200 gram balloons normally, so I didn't make them one for 12.
Just in case you make one, Daddy.
Okay, what I'm gonna do now is to assure that it's a tight fit. I'm gonna wrap electrical tape around the base so it won't fly off when I'm filling it.
Like a regular balloon, like when you're putting air in the balloon and it flies off, you're not holding it.
Yeah, if you're not holding it.
You're like, I wonder what would the sound make with the helium balloon instead. I wonder what sound you should make. What sound does it make? Huh? What type of sound a helium balloon makes?
Same sound.
When it goes off,
Yeah.
it goes really loud. Okay, so we're getting ready to start filling it.
Who's gonna hold the other side here?
Nobody.
Who's like someone to hold the other side?
It's backwards in the top side.
How much do you need, Daddy?
We need 111.9 cubic feet. This tank holds 125 cubic feet.
Dad, you get the same kind of bottle every day.
Yeah, but that bottle's small. It's not as big as the other one.
Oh yeah, it is. It's not bigger as the other one.
Also, Nia, come here. You're gonna need to use a regulator too when you're putting your helium in, because this stuff is done like 3,000 psi, and this regulates the flow, so you won't rip your balloon. You know, you have to get you one of these.
Balloon blowing time. Also to take pictures, but I can't. Because I lost one of the batteries. In the car.
I'm not touching the bread now.
Yeah.
I want to handle the balloon as little as possible. No oils at all on it.
Wow. It'll pop it.
Yeah, it'll pop prematurely.
But a regular balloon, it just keeps it still when you touch it.
Even if you touch it, at the altitude this is gonna go,
Yay! It's flying.
okay. Okay.
Yes?
Take your shoes off. Go over to the, come around over here. Well, you know what? You don't have to take your shoes off now. The balloon is up in the air. Come over here. Don't step on the screen. Come on. Come here, hold this balloon. No, the black part. You got it?
I think it's gonna fly.
You still got the spot, baby hostess?
Huh?
You still have the spot in your pocket?
Yeah.
Okay.
We've been recording for 15 minutes. We've been recording for 15 minutes.
15 minutes?
Yes.
That's it? That thing fills up quick.
No, we've been recording.
Huh?
We've been recording.
Who?
We've been recording for 15 minutes.
Oh, okay. Bring it down some, baby hostess. This is gonna get me close. Okay, let go. When this thing lifts this jug up, I know I'm getting close to where I need to be. Okay, go ahead and hold it now.
I want to be free, Daddy, and pick myself up.
Okay, I have another scale too, and we're gonna tie on it.
You see how heavy it is.
You know how much lift it has. Okay, let go, baby husband. Okay, go ahead and hold it.
I want to be free.
Okay, so now that the balloon is almost full, I'm going to start to switch everything back on. First thing I'm going to turn on is the T-beacon. Well, no, the first thing I'm going to do is put this camera in
In the spot.
its hole. Okay, Hoshi, let go. Okay, still not there. Okay, hold on to it.
It's just moving in the water.
Yeah, but it's not picking it up yet.
It's moving it.
Okay, so I'm gonna put in the GoPro. I decided to go ahead and put the 7.2 millimeter lens on both cameras. And on the Garmin camera, I'm going to use the super zoom view. So we can get some up close pictures of the sun, hopefully. With the solar filter. Hoshi, let go. Okay, hold on to it.
Mine can go like this side.
You know what I forgot to do? I forgot to put a label on here. But that's okay because I made a message on the video. I can write it on with a marker. Do we have a magic marker?
Magic marker. We have a pen.
Do we have a Sharpie?
There should be one here.
Text one boxes. Why have it?
Okay, I'm using a
Black paint. We throw the powder on this balloon. Why is it powder?
to keep it dry. Okay, let go. Okay, keep holding it. Oh, do we have the radio? We don't have the radio.
No, we left it at the house.
Okay, we're gonna have to go back to the house and get the radio.
And then
Okay.
like bum dum yum 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 2 1 whatever number.
Yeah, that's the T-Beacon radio.
I saw the tracker. Whatever this is.
Yeah, let me have that. Where's that electrical tape?
In the box.
The small, the one that we were just using.
Electrical tape now.
No, I'm just gonna put some on here because I don't want the batteries to come out. I don't trust this.
You don't trust the electrical tape?
This, no, this battery
Case.
thing, yeah. Where are the scissors?
Oh, it's in the box. Do you need them?
It feels so big I want to fly.
Yeah.
Daddy,
no,
can
they're
someone
right
pick
next to
me
you.
up?
Huh?
The scissors are next to you.
I want to get picked up and see space. Is it done now?
Okay, let go. Not quite there yet.
It's been 20 minutes.
Huh?
It's been 20 minutes.
Okay.
So you've been recording for 20 minutes?
And the spot tracker is still going, Hoshi?
Yes. It's still on. It tracks every move.
I can't believe we left the tape. Okay, let go, baby Hoshi. Almost there.
It's picking the thing up.
Yeah, it's almost there. Use this to hold the spot.
At least it's still. At least there's still tape on the stick. That duct tape.
I'm not sure what the final weight of this thing is going to be now.
Because all the stuff is in there.
Because we're using tape that I wasn't planning on using.
How much does it? How does that tape weigh?
I don't know. It's more than the other tape. Okay.
I guess it's gonna weigh more.
Choose a hole in the black part.
Okay, pass me that. Yeah. Okay, let's make
Is
sure
there
we got it.
enough?
Why is this not staying on? Okay, we got both the cameras. And okay, Hoshi, let me see. Okay, hold on to it, Hoshi. Just a little bit more.
Ah,
Well, I'm gonna turn them off.
well, it's recording now. It's not.
Okay, let's see. Let me see what we got. Yeah.
They can tie up the string.
Yeah, it's almost there. Almost there.
How would you want to get picked up? Just like. I wish I had lens. It's a lots of lens too.
What I should have when I take this water bottle off is 1,051. So on this scale right here.
It's just gonna fly the scale. It's just flying. Like I struck.
Give me those scissors, Hoshi. Hold the water bottle, Hoshi. Is this the one for the water bottle?
Yeah.
What's to go now? Let's see what we got here.
It's 6:10.
Okay. I got 970. So turn on the air, the Hoshi, turn it on.
Instruction.
This way. Come on. Come on. Turn it.
Yeah.
You're not. There you go. Keep going. Keep going. Turn it on. There's not that much left in there.
Oh.
Turn it all the way. Okay, turn it off. Hopefully that's gonna be enough. Okay, next step. We have to tie off the balloon.
What's the string? What's the string?
Okay, give me the this string right here, Hoshi.
Where?
That one. Yeah, let me have it. Okay, I need you to come here and hold this, Hoshi.
Hold what?
This.
Okay.
Got it? Not too low.
Darn it.
What time is it, Nina?
6:11.
Huh?
6:11.
6:11?
Yeah.
We are late.
Yep, we are because the sun's already up. And I'm mad because of you
Okay, so what I do is I'm gonna tie this off like this first. Multiple knots.
So the helium won't like.
And we need to take this off. Oh. No, you hold that. You got it?
Yeah. I want to go up in space.
Okay, the next thing I'm going to do is tie the scale onto it so we can confirm our lift at the nozzle when we take this thing off.
Why do I hear owl?
I'm not sure. Now I'm going to take the safety line.
A non-stop owl. That's what it is. A non-stop owl.
Okay, the safety line's going to go next.
So, how many knots you have to tie?
This is the last one.
Then how many times you have to
Oh, I usually do 3 or 4 each. Okay, so that's good. Now, I need you still hold it, Hoshi. Go get me the electrical tape. I'll hold it. Okay, so now I'm gonna grab this balloon.
Okay.
Just hold on to it for right now.
I have 2 things to hold then.
Yeah. No, I got this for it.
Number 13?
Huh?
Number
13?
Yeah.
What are you talking about?
13. No, 31. Or 13. I don't know which number.
You're goofy.
How goofy?
Goofy. Hold it.
Whoa!
Well, I was holding on to it. Okay,
See, you got
now to keep this from leaking, we're going to bend this over like this.
We don't do that, we just tie off the knot.
Now we get the electrical tape.
Then we tape it with some electrical tape, and then it's all strong, and then we can let it go without no payload on it.
This is a lot smaller than the ones I'm used to doing.
Yep, that's sure, because they got a smaller helium tank than it usually gets.
Smaller balloon too.
And it's bigger too.
Nia, go take a shot like farther away. Like over there. This thing wants to go.
Yep, it wants to be free in the top.
Okay, so now I need to check the neck lift. Okay, Nia, come watch the neck lift.
Push you go try to buy his alarm.
Huh?
Her alarm's on.
I have 1850 on the neck lift. I needed to be 19. I didn't have enough helium. That tank didn't have enough. Okay, so yeah, it's under inflated. It's gonna take longer to get to its altitude. Okay, so now I'm gonna cut the scale off. Could you hold that right there for me? Okay, now the only thing holding it is the safety line. Okay, so you can let go. All right, now we're gonna go ahead and switch on all of our equipment.
On. Just click one button, you'll turn it on. And one small payload balloon, look how small that is.
We already have the T beacon on.
That's a glass roll on the record.
Hoshi, go look in the truck and see if there's any duct tape on the floor. Go look on the
Okay.
underneath the seats everywhere.
Okay.
Okay, so that's still on. Okay, my T-beacon has an antenna right here. So I want to put this on the opposite side of the antenna. So I'm going to put it on like this. Okay. Did you see it, Hoshi? Okay, well come here. Okay, I need you to do your job. You got that?
Yep.
Hopefully this will be enough. Nia, do we have a Sharpie?
No, I think there might be one here, but I see a pin.
That's all I see the same.
I'm not sure. It could be one inside the car.
No, we had enough for one pass.
We have another pin in the car. I don't know if you have a marker, but I know we used to have a marker inside the truck. Yeah, that's enough.
Okay, I think we had enough. Okay, let it down, Hoshi. Okay, so both cameras should be on.
Yep. You can only be on the video.
Uh-oh. Okay, all right, so give me the scissors.
Where are the scissors? Okay.
They're right there.
Yeah, okay. Scissors there.
Okay, I'm gonna cut the safety line.
Neat.
We're gonna slowly let this up.
Balloon, bye.
What time is it, Nia?
6:20.
See you next time. When we go like and fall down with one little parachute. Love.
We want to make sure both of the swivels were okay. Okay, there's a sunrise, y'all.
I thought we used to know the little green thing.
Okay, here we go.
Bye bye. See you next time, even though I know the wind's blowing.
Okay, so now we need to go do the chase. We got to go find this balloon. You want to take some shots of it going up?
Can't see it.
And by my lift being 18, my lift is only 1851, and then it needs to be 1951. So my lift is going to be a little slow. Hopefully that won't make that much of a difference, but I do know that it's going to take about 3 hours for it to come down now. Okay, so what we're going to do, because we have 3 hours, we have time to go back to the house, get the T-beacon radio, and also, Hoshi, we're going to need let's see.
It's getting close.
We're getting close. It's close. One, 2, 0. I think he said 6, 3. Let's see where we are. Oh, it's really close. This is where we are. That's where it is. It's 4.5 miles from here. This thing picked it up 4.5 miles.
Let's go.
And the spot tracker is not even working. But this thing is working. Okay. All right. We got a signal. We're going to go.
We're going now.
4.5 miles.
Yep.
Yeah, that spot tracker, I mean, that TV can work out really good.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if it's all the way down yet.
Right here?
Somewhere over here. Let me do another thing and see. See if we got a stronger signal now. Okay, so we got new coordinates. It's still flying, y'all. So let's see. 3, 7. Dot.
What?
0, 1, 0, 4, 0. Bye. 1, 2, 0. Dot. 6, 0, 5, 5, 6. See where it is now?
Okay.
It's down the street.
Down the street?
Yeah.
Okay, we're gonna go
It's back that way. We're going back the way we came. Okay. So it was passing over this area when we got the first one.
Now let's go back to where we went.
We're going back to where we came.
Yep.
It hasn't come down yet. Let's see if we can find it coming down.
That's for sure.
Y'all be looking up in the sky, okay?
For sure.
Y'all see the parachute? It may be already down. Reach the destination.
Daddy, that looks like big pineapples.
Okay, let's see.
Daddy,
Let's see
look
what we
here.
got now.
Daddy, look at the big pineapples.
Those are palm trees,
But they look like
lady. I know.
pineapples.
Wait a minute. Where's the marker? said 3A. Okay, let me see if we got a different track now.
In a circle?
Uh-oh, no signal. It must be on the ground now because I'm not getting anything.
Grounds, please.
Okay, so maybe the spot tracker picked up since it hit the ground. So let's see. Where's the telephone? Oh, it's under the paper.
It's camouflage, Daddy. Hidden.
No more tracks.
No. I guess this is the Daddy! What balloon number is this? Daddy? What number balloon is this?
9.
So you lost balloon 9, Daddy.
Huh?
You lost balloon 9.
No, I didn't. It's out here. We'll find it.
What?
Yeah, 495. North 3700495.
Okay, let's see. Pen first. Always pen.
And then this one is -120. Oh, I put the wrong number in. Oh, wait a minute. No, I didn't. Did I? Yeah, I put the wrong number in on the other. It was going back the same way it was before. I put the wrong number in.
Oh, we're in the house place. We're in the houses.
59204. Oh, she, here, you hold this. Stay close to me. Stay close.
You're kind of work. What? Why didn't you bring socks?
Okay, write down the number.
16?
No, that was just the power. We're getting 3. It said 1. It's too weak. Let's keep going.
Oh shit, that's what I told you. You're supposed to put your socks on. Huh? Pick up the cap, pick up the cap, pick up the cap. Okay. You almost left the cap again. Come on, let's go.
I think it said 5855. Let's try it again.
walk you. Hoshi, come here. Okay, here, hold this thing. The radio.
What is it about call button?
It says it's 8 minutes away.
Such a taking time.
I mean, it couldn't be no easier. I mean, right on the side of the road. How easy is that?
Daddy, don't pick it up yet. Shh. It's okay. Don't pick it up.
Not much balloon out. Well, that was the easiest one I've ever gotten. I mean, right on the side of the road.
You were so close to missing it.
Huh? What?
You were so close to like missing it.
I was so close to what?
Missing it. You always went that direction and it
I
was
know.
right there.
The GPS was telling me it was over here.
No, it's right there.
But it was actually right there. Okay, well, we got another one. But the spot tracker failed.
I actually almost missed it, but then I noticed the orange. I'm like, hey, look, a balloon.
Okay, so we gotta go get quality in.
Mission accomplished.